And tonight we are streaming again. This time I'm doing Alicization Lycoris again. So what arrived in the mail today was my copy of Ghost of Tsushima. And so I played a little bit of that earlier, so I was thinking I might go back to that for the next stream that I'll do tonight if I do another one. But I might just continue with Lycoris. Alicization Lycoris. And so if I do, then I'll just continue with it. But I think I might go for a longer stream this time, or maybe just 3 hours, just like last night. But yeah, before we even continue, I'm just gonna fix my audio settings real quick. But yeah. And I already took care of my keep ticket today, so what I have for you guys tonight, well, I gotta fix the HUD real quick, because the HUD scale keeps going off the wall a little bit and outside of the screen barrier, so then I have to pause the screen and fix it. But anyway, what I'll be doing tonight is what I had planned before. I'll do some material hunting and boss or enemy fighting and stuff like that, while also doing some story mode. Not too much, but you'll notice that my weapons are dual wield, right? And they look a little bit different, and that's because it's a weapon skin that I got from the cube ticket cube. And it's a pretty cool skin, honestly. And it's for the one-handed sword, and so I just put it on both of my dual-wield swords. And hello, unidentified 4, or unidentified that's _4. Oh, it's kind of you, unidentified. But how are you doing tonight? But yeah, tonight I'm just gonna be streaming some Alicization. But I might move on to Ghost of Tsushima a little bit later on, since that just arrived in the mail not long ago. And that's good. Hope you enjoyed the stream for as long as I stream this game for tonight, because I might swap over to Ghost of Tsushima since I just got that in the mail, but I'm still not sure yet. I might, because I'm kind of itching for it, but at the same time I do want to get a little more ahead in this game, since I've been trying to continue at that. Plus I want to get to level 40 pretty soon. It's just that the leveling system is a bit slower in this game, so it's gonna take some time. But if I do end up going to Ghost of Tsushima, then I'll probably just do this stream for 3 hours, and then the Ghost of Tsushima stream for 3 hours as well. But if I continue doing this one, then I'll go up to 6 hours. Probably 6 hours, I don't know for sure yet. Most likely though, I will. But I don't want to do too much story content, because then it might just end up taking a bit too long, because, well, the story has a lot of cutscenes going on. And at that point, the story cutscenes end up taking too long half the time. And so I don't want to, like, stay too long for the story mode, and then we barely get any gameplay going at that point. So I'll just be monster hunting, material grinding, and stuff like that. And I messed that one up. Uh, you've what? Sorry, I don't know what you were saying. Oh, okay, okay. I just noticed you put the full explanation. So I was checking my phone real quick. But yeah, this game actually did come out not too long ago. I had to look up when real quick to get the exact day. I think it was July 11th or 12th. Let me check. SAO, Alicization Lycoris. So far though, this game's not too bad from what I've played. It released on July 10th this year. But obviously the reviews are gonna say different things. Some people will like it, some people will hate it, and some people will say they hate it but they didn't play it. And some people will say they like it but they never actually played it. But for me, I will never review a game until I've either completed the story or I've completely finished the game entirely, whether it be just the story and some extra content, or the story and every piece of content that it gets, basically. I never want to go in reviewing a game without the full context of the entire story, because if I do that, I may be missing out on specific features or specific moments in the story or specific boss fights or anything like that. And I don't want to ever miss out on content like that whenever I review a game. So I want to make sure I go through the entire story of a game. Even if the true ending may be a little worthless in the end. A little nod to Fatal Bullet right there. But yeah, but so far this game ain't too bad. And there's different features such as when you unlock a multiplayer, you can actually bring along play avatars, which are basically custom characters that other people have made. And when you connect to the network, you can actually find them through the net, and you can actually find them roaming around in different areas of the game. And you can also have a play avatar come along with you, such as the one that's with me, the one wearing red, which happens to be one of my friend's play avatars, whom I'm sure a lot of you guys know by this point is Alice. He tends to come to the stream for a bit here and there. Whenever I stream this game, he ends up coming a little bit later, like hours later or whatever, during the stream. Sometimes a little bit early. But that's his player character right there, the one in the red. And so you can actually bring in other play avatars as AI partners, and they'll fight alongside you in battle if you bring them along into your party. So honestly, it's a really cool mechanic. And it's not just there to help you out, you can also gain XP from someone using your own play avatar if they find it, and have it go along with them during battle. And so I can just return favor by doing it for Alice himself, or Integrity as I also call him, since that's his play avatar's name. But yeah, some features in this game are pretty cool, honestly. Not to mention the animations are pretty nice too. And there's also different weapon types you can use, such as dual wield, as you've been seeing here, bows, one-handed swords, katanas, stuff like that. And there's also like the multiplayer so far works pretty well, and unlike the previous SDO games, you can actually do a bit more of a freeform kind of multiplayer, to where the players that are playing together don't have to stay in the same area. Different players can just separate over to a different area, like let's say one of them wants to go back to the home base to stock up on supplies or enhance their weapons or whatever they want to do. the other players can go ahead and do whatever else that they want to do instead, like hunt for materials or find specific monsters to beat a quest, and then while others will be going to villages to accept side quests from various NPCs. And honestly, it's some pretty cool stuff. And I really enjoy seeing different mechanics like that pop up in the game. And for this game to actually get better multiplayer, I was really surprised that they actually improved on it. And so far the netcode for it doesn't seem to be too bad. Everything ran smoothly except for some issues to where my friend Alice, who kept popping in here and there during some of the recent streams, he noticed that when I was playing as his avatar that I was able to use during battle while he wasn't there, he noticed that when he saw me playing as his player avatar, he noticed that the animations were for dagger, for the dagger weapon type, but on his end he saw the character using a mace instead of a dagger. So there's obviously some display issues going on with the netcode, from what I can see, from what he experienced anyway on his end, and he even sent me screenshots as proof. So there are some network issues, but they don't seem to be too severe. Only some weird visual glitches like that one that he mentioned, and also sent me proof of and screenshot for during some PlayStation text messages that he sent me. But other than that, the multiplayer is pretty fine, and I'd say the story, chapter 1 of the story for this game is basically the first season of season 3, well, the first part of season 3 of the anime. But there's a lot more scenes in the world that Kirito is trapped in, while in the anime there's a little more scenes of the real world rather than the scenes of Swordcraft Academy like in the game. So I'd say the game has both its perks and its flaws, or pros and cons as some people call them. But the animations are pretty cool, like I said. The combat has some depth to it. You got some different guard types of, well, different guard mechanics and whatnot, such as just the regular guarding, holding down until the enemy finishes their attack, or dealing, or like doing a parry or some sort whenever you do a perfect guard, and then stuff like that. And you can also try some animation canceling, which I've noticed online, but it seems like you might have to do something else in order to do that, such as take off the combo finisher skill, which can be any skill that you equip to the combo finisher button, which would be, well, the square button for whenever you finish the combo that you're doing. But yeah, the combat's pretty good, and I'd say it's fast enough. At first it did feel slow a bit though, but the more you get used to the combat, it feels like it's going a little bit faster as time moves on. So in some instances I can see that the combat will be both fast and slow, but it also kind of depends on the player, on how they play. That's what I've noticed so far. And so for me, I like to go at my enemies with full force, but sometimes I also want to make sure I don't go too crazy and I forget to lure them out a little bit so that I can pull them in and then drag them behind the head and stab them in the back, just so I can make the final kill, so that I can get victory and whatever materials and XP that I need. But honestly, I think this game's pretty good in terms of combat and story as well, although the game does take a different turn after the first chapter than the anime, whereas the anime has the turn that everyone is more familiar with, but the game took a turn that that's different from the anime's version of the story. I won't spoil what it is, of course, but well, if you've been watching the streams then you probably know. But honestly, the story is not too bad. But I think I do like the story that's taken place in the real world version of the story, instead of Swordcraft Academy's story, or the world of the underworld, basically. Because the anime has specific scenes that work a little bit better and appear at the right times, and in the game there doesn't seem to be really any stories of the real world or any scenes of the real world at all. And the game just seems to focus only on the underworld most of the time, and there doesn't seem to be any scenes from the real world at all, and it kind of disappointed me in that regard. Whereas the anime had both scenes of the underworld and the real world, but some of them were more focused on the real world scenes. And so I'm kind of wondering how the rest of the story in the game will pan out, concerning what's currently going on in the anime. Because I ended up binge watching it today, up until like 5 something, I think. And I finished episode 15 of part 2 of season 3, and holy shit, crazy shit that happens. But it seems to be a completely different take on the rest of the story of season 3 of SEO, whereas the game keeps chapter 1 the way it is, as it was in the first part of season 3 in the anime. But honestly, I think I would have to say the anime has the better scenes. But if you want maybe a little more scenes of certain characters or just certain environments, I'd say the game could have you covered in that regard. But at the same time, I still see both versions of the story going neck and neck with each other, because of which scenes play out specifically and which characters are within them. So I honestly can't take my pick for sure on which version of the story I like better, since they both have the same exact setup. But some scenes in the game don't play out like the way they do in the anime. So I could say, in some regard, the anime is a little bit better, because it has a little bit more scenes for both worlds, the underworld and the real world. Whereas the game doesn't. It lacks in that a little bit. Not too much, but a little bit. It makes up for it by showcasing scenes with a game exclusive character known as Medina, or Thinanos. And Medina's a pretty interesting character, honestly. I thought she was a pretty cool character. Her skills seem pretty cool, and her development throughout Chapter 1, which is mostly what the game is, I'd say JRPG. That's what this game feels like, most of the time. But you could also say action JRPG, or whatever you want to call it. But I'd say it's basically JRPG to the core. But I'd say, as far as characters go, I'd say the game has a little bit of the upper hand, but the anime still tends to kick the game's ass in terms of story and characters. Now, as for the gameplay, it's basically what you'd expect from an RPG. The same usual kind of story that you could hear. It's just that it would have like some different takes on things and stuff like that. And then the combat would be, well, it kind of depends on what the developers chose for combat. For this game, it seems more action oriented for combat, whereas some games like Persona 5 are turn-based JRPGs, and then others are strategy and stuff like that. And me, I love action combat. That's the one kind of combat I like. Needless to say, the other types of combat systems in games aren't bad. It's just that I usually prefer action-type gameplay. Like in this game, for example, or Ghost of Tsushima, since I started playing that recently, earlier today, or in games like Bloodborne or Code Vein. I played Trove a little bit. It didn't seem too bad, I just never got too into it. But MMOs, I never played too much of them. I played them before, but I never really I never really dove into them that much. But the ones I have dove into are Trove, Warframe, trying to remember, Kurtzpel. There is Onigiri, which I streamed a couple times as well, and some others. I forgot all the names. Oh, Phantasy Star Online 2. That's one that I dove into recently when Xbox brought it up recently for the West. But yeah, this game honestly ain't too bad, and I can certainly say that this game has some pretty fun combat, honestly, after all my time playing it recently. I forgot who I main in Warframe. I think it was Excalibur, I think, but I don't remember. I don't remember who I main in Warframe, but yeah, honestly, if you want my opinion on the game, I'd say it's not too bad, honestly. I am playing on PlayStation 4 since, if you couldn't tell, the stream format that you can see on the screen with the elapsed time at the top left corner, my player icon on the top right with the on air symbol, or whatever you want to call it, and then the viewer count and the message count and whatnot. That's basically the stream format for PS4. But the game runs decently well on PS4. I don't really have too many complaints besides some optimization issues, such as textures and the frame rate seems to be dipping a little bit at times, especially when you're not doing anything, you're just running around in an open field or whatever. The game seems to be suffering from trying to load in some of those different objects and character models and whatnot at times. And it even takes a few minutes. If you've seen some of the streams, you'll notice that sometimes when I'm trying to talk to a vendor at a counter or something for like boosting my equipment or whatever, they take a few seconds to load in, and a few seconds for the icon to talk to them to load up as well. So I will say that this game has its fair share of some small issues like that, such as the frame rate dips and some load time issues, as well as texture issues where some of the textures are very low at spots where you first enter the environments, such as spots like around here. If you can see the moving circle on the screen, spots around here are where you'd notice the textures are pretty low, and they don't look too good either. Yeah, I use Share Factory for my video game reviews, and I'll definitely use it for this game as well. It's just that there's another game I was streaming before this game, well actually multiple games, but I'm planning to use Share Factory for most of my video game reviews anyway, until I get proper equipment to do other kinds of video game reviews and other types of reviews in general. But Share Factory I tend to go with all the time. But I'd say this game ain't too bad. It's just got some small issues. But as far as the gameplay goes, it's pretty much what you'd expect from an RPG. I wouldn't say expect too much, except for like some pretty smooth animations and various types of skills that you can pull off, being able to swap partners at any moment, at any given time during the game, character customization, weapon customization, and different stuff like that. Not too much of it, but it is pretty decent. And you can also do chain attacks, where you can order your party to do a group attack where they'll perform skills and whatnot at the same time as you if you decide to use your skill as well. And then there's also finishing arts, which are basically what this is, where you'd hold down R1 and then press the circle button once the finishing, or once this bar is filled, the arts gauge, which is that gray bar that you see right above X. That's the bar that you need to fill up until it's all the way blue, and then you can activate it by pressing triangle and then press one of the corresponding highlighted buttons, and then you can perform one of the moves, which there's 3 of them. The finisher arts, as I showed you with the circle button, ally skills with square, which will have your allies go in after you do a launch attack on the enemy, if it works. If the activation doesn't work, then you'll have to wait for the bar to fill up again. But if you do land a hit to activate the skill, then you'll be able to do it. So once you complete the ally skills activation, then one of the allies will move in first, and then your next partner, and then the last partner, and then you and one of your partners that's with you will go in for the final blow, with each of you using the skill of your own. And then super arts is basically an enhanced movement mode. That's why I get out of using it anyway. And it allows you to deal extra damage at the very least when you're fighting enemies. But do note, whenever you stop doing combat, your arts gauge will always reset once you sheath your weapons. So you better make sure that if you want to build up that arts gauge and you build it up completely, make sure you use it, because you will not be able to save it for the next battle. You'll always have to save it up again. And it only builds up when you do specific things like perform a perfect dodge or a perfect step, or whatever you want to call it. Perform a perfect block or a perfect guard, whatever you want to call that, or anything else along those lines. And just know that when you do sheath your weapons, that arts gauge will go completely back down, and you will not be able to use it for the next battle if it's already built up all the way. You'll have to build it up all over again, and that's one thing that I wish wouldn't happen for the combat. I wish I could save my arts gauge for the next battle when I don't use it in the current one. But no, that didn't happen, sadly. But it's not a complete loss, and it's not too hard to build up either once you get a handle on some of the skills. Plus, chapter 1 is pretty long anyway. I'd say like it can take like 12 to 15 hours to beat anyway. That's why I'm getting out of the estimates. Plus, after what I played of chapter 1, which chapter 1 took me a bit longer to get through since I was still on one of the earlier versions of the game. Because when I first got the game, I was still on the pre-patch version of the game, which PS4 got a pre-patch, but I don't think the other platforms did. But anyway, chapter 1 wasn't too bad. It's just that I felt like trying to figure out what I can say. It felt longer. Oh yeah, pt8 is not too bad either, but chapter 1, it took longer for me. Basically 24 hours it took me to beat chapter 1, well, a little over 24 hours, because the game has a save file issue to where you cannot manually save until you're at a fast travel point in one of the maps. And that fast travel point can appear in any of the maps, which is what those what these blue icons are. These blue statue icons, those are the fast travel points, and those are your only way to manually save. You cannot save in the menus, and there is no saves in the loading screens except for like after a certain cutscene plays, or if you're going through a new area manually instead of doing it through the minimap. So do note that if you do end up getting this game, save often at these save points, because if you don't, you're gonna lose all progress that you made since your last save, and it'll severely hurt. Because if you made a lot of story progress but you forgot to save, and the game didn't do an autosave at one of the checkpoints for the story or anything like that, then that's going to be a pretty hefty loss, and you'll have to start from wherever you left off before you took off to continue. And I actually had to deal with that during the first stream I did on this game, a couple times actually, because I forgot to save, because there's no actual manual save other than at the fast travel points. And it kind of annoys me that they still haven't fixed that, since this is version 1.03 of the game. And they could have fixed it by now, but they didn't. And it hurts, because I wish they would have fixed it by now. But I'm still saving at the very least, so I haven't really lost any progress. But do make note of that save file issue. So yeah, the game doesn't really autosave enough. And it doesn't have an autosave to where it saves every 5 to 10 minutes. It only saves whenever you're moving through a new area, or after a specific cutscene. Or if you just do it at one of the save point pillars, which are the fast travel pillars that you can use. Which you can use it like that, where it will just be a save and return to title, view tutorial, or don't save, which I don't really need to save because it did save during that loading screen. But yeah, it's kind of tough to deal with the saving system. But once you get used to it, it won't be too difficult managing it. It's just that you gotta make sure you remember to save, because if you don't, you're fucked. And if you do get fucked by the save system, make sure it's not too severe, because that's exactly what happened to me. And I lost out on some levels, skill points, and weapons. And by weapons I mean specific chests that I had already opened that I had to reopen because the save file decided to oof on me. Because the game doesn't have an autosave feature that's actually traditional like most games, where they have an autosave feature that runs every 5 to 10 minutes. So yeah, I have my gripes about this game. But in some areas I do love the game, such as the combat. It's actually pretty fun, and I'd say a little more so than some of the previous games. And a lot more so than what some people out there have been saying about this game. And there is a lock-on system, thankfully, but there is another issue to keep in mind. When you're locked onto an enemy, you'll notice that you won't be able to move the camera around as much as you'd like. It restricts the movement of the player's control. Well, it restricts the player's control of the camera movement, basically, when you're locked on anyway. So when you're locked on, make sure that if you are, that it doesn't move the camera too much, because sometimes they can move the camera behind terrain walls and you won't be able to see where you are exactly, and sometimes it will heighten the camera above your character's head to the point where you can't see them, but you can still see their attacks and your partners if they're still in front of the camera at least. So it's up to the player if they still want to lock on at that point. Such as during skill animations like these. You won't be able to keep your camera on the enemy too much, but you still have some control of it. But some of the control will be limited, and it does seem to be a random part or random parts of control of the camera that are restricted from the player at times. Sometimes you'll have foray and sometimes you won't have any control at all. So I'd say the camera work needs fixing even after the 2 updates that had already released after the pre-patch on PS4. So I will say, do be cautious of the camera work. But other than that, the combat ain't too bad as long as you can get a good handle on the camera work. But when you're roaming the world, you can also find various materials with the plant icon as right there, as you can see, and you can press on the circle button to pick up those materials. And pretty basic stuff really, and it can be a random type of material such as the specific ore you need, maybe some apples or vegetables that you're looking for or anything of the sort. And you don't have to use all these materials just to craft weapons or enhance any gear that you have, but you can also use them to craft different things such as dye recipes, which are basically, well, color dyes to color your outfits, such as I did with mine. And I didn't just do it with mine, or the one I'm wearing right now. I also did it for this outfit. I did it for this outfit as well, and well, most of them are red. I have a favorite. Red's my favorite, basically. But I'd say customization is definitely there for this game. It's honestly pretty good. You get basically the option to dye your colors that of your outfits that your character can wear, and it's honestly a pretty cool feature. Although you don't have too much control over it, it's kind of a preset option that's already there that shows what colors are already on there when you choose the colors. Like this one, once I chose red, it only gave me that color palette, and so it's kind of a set color palette at that point, so it doesn't really change too much, and you can't really change too many of the options and whatnot. But honestly, just being able to customize the color of my outfits, that's all I could ask for if I wanted something like this. And honestly, I don't really see that many games having a feature like this. But honestly, I unidentified, if you'd want to pick up the game, I think I could recommend it. But the problem is the price. I still don't know if that price will be completely worth it. So I'd say the price is up to you at that point. But later on in the game, once you get through chapter 1, you'll have unlocked a lot more outfits in the visualization feature, which is basically you can change the look and appearance of whatever your character is wearing for an outfit, but the actual clothing that they're wearing will not change. Like the stats won't, but the appearance will. But once you beat chapter 1, you'll be able to get like all these different outfits here, and some of them are reskins, but they're not too bad as far as looks say. Like this one, I kind of like it a lot, honestly, and it does fit with my hat. And honestly, I'd say the character customization in this game is pretty cool. Oh, and do know, as far as multiplayer goes, the previous games had it to where you can bring one of the AI partners, but you could also just bring like a friend with you as well. But in the previous games, the multiplayer could go up to 8 players online, whereas in this game, they toned down the number of maximum players from 8 to 4. So this game only has up to 4 players online, sadly. And I wish it had I wish it was at 8, like the previous games. Because honestly, it makes it feel more like you're with the whole team of players. So all of you can go at this one boss together or whatnot, and it makes you feel like an army of many different players and whatnot. Whereas if it's just 4, you can get that feeling, but it's more like you're just as a group and not an actual squadron. But yeah, I'd say the multiplayer is not too bad. It's just that you'll be playing with only up to 3 other players. But it's not too bad of a game for multiplayer, honestly. And you can technically just go wherever the hell you want in multiplayer. You don't have to go exactly where your friends are going. You're not restricted in that way like the previous games. Because in this game, you can go wherever the fuck you want. Leave your friends behind if you wanted to. If they're in a boss fight, you can kiss their asses goodbye and leave them if you wanted to. And honestly, I like that feature for multiplayer. It works really well too. And you also don't have to just change what your character's outfit looks like in the game. You can also change what whatever hat they're wearing. Which I'm gonna keep my hat. And then if you have dual wield on, you can change the looks of both weapons that are in your hands. But if you just have one weapon, it will just be one weapon for whatever class it may be. But for me, I'm gonna go back to my bow. Yep, exactly as Haru put it. It's the only multiplayer in the SEO games that lets you abandon your teammates without getting the game over. In terms of the SEO games, anyway. In the other SEO games multiplayer systems, you'd have to cancel the quest or just complete it outright, or fail it. But who wants to fail a quest? But you know, I think I should check the partner list real quick. Because some of them are level 29 yet, or level 30 yet, actually. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna keep integrity with me, because I need his ass right now. What level would this one be? Oh, and it's the startup multiplayer. I should show you that as well while you're here on Unidentified, if you're still here anyway. When you go under the party tab at the top right, the very top right, yeah, go ahead, Aru. I'll just be talking real quick. But if you look at the party tab on the very right at the top of the screen, you'll notice that you can get under this tab where you can choose your teammates and whatnot. And when you do that, you can also use L2 and R2 to switch to different tabs, and you can switch it to search or recruit. Search is where you can find different lobbies by searching online IDs, friends list. Yeah, I do. I know what Fiverr is, or Fiverr, whatever you want to call it. Or you can do a quick match, or search by quest, or you can just make your own lobby, either by selecting a specific quest, or by just setting up the lobby without making a selected quest. But you can also do your own story mode in the game during multiplayer. And as far as story mode goes in multiplayer, I don't know for sure if the other players will see the exact same cutscenes as the player who's going through the story mode on their end, but every player can actually step in during the story mode cutscene. But sometimes the game will have them accept the synchronization for the quest. So at that point, once one of the players steps into the story mode quest, then everyone will have to accept the quest and move along with it. But if someone doesn't accept, then the synchronization will fail, and then you guys won't really do the quest. But it's up to the players if they want to go with whatever quest that they want to do or whatever. But yeah, technically, you have freedom in what you do in multiplayer. So honestly, you could do whatever you want in multiplayer. And if you were playing with me, I wouldn't really care where you go. You could do whatever you want, honestly. And honestly, it's not bad multiplayer. Honestly, I really love the multiplayer in this game. Well, Haru, some people just do whatever they do. I wouldn't worry about it, though. Because if she has a passion for it, but she's also trying to make money off of it, then she could have a reason. But yeah, unidentified, if you do like what you see here, then honestly, I think you might enjoy the game. Which I should actually get back to playing it, because sometimes I think there are actually, but I don't know for sure, because I haven't explored too much of the multiplayer. But I think there are. These quests, which are relic quests, you can do these ones online, the ones with these weird symbols on them, and the different color backgrounds, like this brownish background, orange symbol quest or whatever. You could do these ones online and ones like that, but pretty much you could do any quest online technically. But these ones do seem to be connected to the network, so you'd have to be online in order to do them, I think, but I don't know for sure. But I'm pretty sure you do, considering they have the Wi-Fi symbol next to them. But I think you might enjoy the game unidentified. If multiplayer is what you're going for, you would have to work through the entirety of Chapter 1, which could take a bit to get through. If you're willing to get through it, which I do think it can be worth it, since you also get the character creator unlocked, which technically it's not your character, because the game has it to where you're still playing as the main protagonist of the game, Kirito. So you're technically customizing Kirito. And you know what, before I even show you the customization, I'll show you a little more gameplay. Unless you want me to go and show you the character customization, but it's up to you. So let me know if you want to see the character customization real quick for the character creator, or if you want to see some more combat. Okay then, I'll show you some more gameplay. Now, to switch characters, you can use L2, which is the left trigger. and you can use it to swap characters and play as whichever character you switch to. And you can also do their skills and whatnot. And when you swap characters, you can also change which characters you swap to, such as holding down L1 and using the D-pad, the left and right on the D-pad, to swap which character you'll swap to next. And you can do this at any time in the game. And so this time, I'll swap over to Integrity, my friend Alice's player avatar. And depending on which character you switch to, means which playstyles you'll be using from there on out until you switch back to whichever character you were using before. And honestly, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't care about Ruby that much anymore. I'll watch Volume 8 at some point, and I'll check whatever they showed off later on. But right now, all I'm worried about is just the stream. So I'm not gonna worry about the Ruby content yet. And after this enemy here, I'll go ahead and show you another thing that you can do in the game, which is swapping out different skills that each character has. Well, the ones that are in your party at the time anyway. I'll just finish these guys off too, and help these guys out here. Oh yeah, I don't think I showed you the hazard state. No, I didn't. I gotta build that up then. If you notice, unidentified, there's a white bar that appears under the lock-on icon that's on the enemy. And that white bar, if you build it up all the way, you can get the enemy into a hazard state, which will allow you to use jump attacks on them, which only acts as a 3-hit combo usually, or sometimes maybe a little bit longer. But it'll basically it's a launch combo to where once they're in the launch state, hit the X button a few times until the animation is finished, and then the enemy will be in the down state, allowing for them to take even more damage than usual. And it'll even help more when you're in super arts mode, once you have that activated. So let's say you're using super arts and you get the enemy in the down state. Use the X button until the animation for it is finished, and then you have the enemy in the down state, and you can deal even more damage when you're using super arts. So honestly, it has some really cool mechanics in the game, honestly. And I'd say they're worth checking out. But yeah. But I'm gonna try to get an enemy in the hazard state real quick, if I can find one. Here we go. But yeah, that white bar, just remember, that's the bar that you need to build up if you want to get the enemy in the hazard state. So that you can just knock them up and knock them down. And then deal extra damage to them. And then some. And honestly, I think that's one thing that I really like about the game. The combat is just so damn well done. And here's an enemy I can really fight that can probably take the hazard state at this point. Hopefully I won't deal too much damage to it before it gets into hazard state, which doesn't seem like it will, since it seems to be building up pretty quickly. Also note, when you're attacking an enemy, you won't be able to lock on to a different enemy by switching the lock on until you stop the attack animations. And it'll be a slight delay before you can do it too, so do make note of that. I forgot to mention that earlier. Go. Honestly though, after all the time I've been playing the game recently, since I got it, not too bad honestly. Loading screens can be pretty frequent and pretty long, I won't doubt that, no doubt. And they seem to be longer than Fatal Bullet's loading screens too. So I was kind of surprised in that regard, but not too surprised considering how large this game is. I won't doubt that. But as far as the combat goes and the general gameplay, not too bad. Honestly, I've really enjoyed my time with the game so far. Chapter 1 was a pretty great setup for the rest of the game as it's going. And I'd say the basic structure of the game for the combat, pretty well done. They have a solid, smooth-looking combat system that has its own fair share of unique mechanics, such as the Sacred Arts, which I also forgot to show off earlier, god damn it. Ones like Tailwind will let you move faster, or ones like Arrow Shape will allow you to launch a fire-shaped arrow, or just a fire elemental arrow, and you can just launch at your weapon or any other different buffs and whatnot with Sacred Arts. And there's a sheath and unsheath button, which is down on the D-pad, and little stuff like that. Honestly, the combat's pretty cool. So yeah, it's not just like swords and bows and whatnot that you can use in combat. You can also use different things such as the Sacred Arts and the Arts Gauge. The Arts Gauge is honestly one of my favorite mechanics in the game for the combat because it allows you 3 different ways to continue the combat. Either hit even harder with extra damage, deal a finishing blow with an awesome animation, or go all out with your buddies. And that is pretty damn cool. In my book, anyway. And then you get the Sacred Arts as well, which will allow you to attack the enemy and approach them in different ways. And you get ones like Luminous Element that allow you to heal yourself and your buddies. And the more you level up each Sacred Art, the more powerful they can become. And each Sacred Art has different elements, or different levels I mean. And one's like the first one, for the Crystal Element I think it was, it can generate a mirror so that you can deflect projectiles. But you gotta make sure that you prepare the Sacred Art beforehand before you use it too late, of course. But it is worthy to note that once you have a Sacred Art active and ready to be used, if you then begin to run when you have your weapon unsheathed and whatnot, you'll then have to get the Sacred Art back. So it is notable to keep that in mind. Let's set you ablaze. Finish charts! Go! This game's really cool though, honestly. What? Ah, shit, I missed. Oh, hell no. That did not just happen. Damn it! It got out of the fucking grid. Shit. Oh, there goes the finish arts. Gotta wait till next time. Might not be a next time though, considering its health right now. So that sucks. Well, all the more reason not to use it too early next time. Because honestly, I should have paid attention to that. Because sometimes I'll pay attention to when I time the finish arts for it to charge up, and then the character will charge in to activate it. Oops, wrong skill. I wasn't close enough to actually land it. Keep forgetting about that.
切り倒された後はやっぱり壮観だな。
ああ、そうだね。懐かしいよ。
悪魔の木ギガスシダー。今でもこいつを初めて斧で叩いた時の衝撃は忘れられないな。
これがギガスシダー。キリトの剣の元となった木ですね。
ああ、友情と俺でこいつを切り倒したんだぜ。けど友情はこれと6年間も格闘してたんだよな。
うん、キリトが来てくれるまでは絶対にこの木を切り倒せないって思ってたよ。
アリス・ツーベルクはここに来たことが。
あるよ。いつもお弁当を作って持ってきてくれた。確かこの辺りの芝生に敷物を広げて座って一緒に食べたな。
うまいパイが入ってたんだっけ。
そうだよ。甘酸っぱくてお肉や野菜の具が入ったパイ。他にもお弁当はすごく具だくさんで美味しかったな。
そうなのですか。
あ、思い出した。
何をです？
いや、3人一緒にいた記憶だよ。この辺りは何か思い出せる？
まさか食べ物が絡んでいるからかい？
認めたくないけどそうかもしれない。
まったくお前は。
そうそう、アリスの届けてくれる弁当めちゃくちゃうまかったんだよな。でもすごく出来がいい時はアリスのお母さんが手伝ってるんじゃないかって確か友情と話してて。
ちょっとキリト。
キリト、それは私に。いえ、アリス・ツーベルクに対して非常に失礼だとは思いませんか？
ごめんごめん。でもあのパイは絶対にアリスが作ってるなって思ってたぜ。第一、あんなちっちゃい女の子が自分と食べ盛りの男2人を合わせた3人分のお弁当を1人で作るのは無理があるって。
もう一体何を思い出しているのです？
ごめんねアリス、繊細さがないやつで。
構いません、分かっているので。
アリスはいつも勉強の合間に作ってくれてさ、アリスの気持ちがこもってる気がして嬉しかったよ。どうしたの？
いえ、あなたにとってアリス・ツーベルクはとても大切な存在だったのだと思ったのです。
うん、アリスは大切な人だよ。昔も今もね。
友情。
弁当の話してたら腹減ってきたな。友情なんか持ってないか？
しょうがないな。食いしん坊の誰かさんのためにちゃんとパンを持ってきたよ。
おっで、もしかしてまたあのカチカチのパンか？
違うよ。今日は仕事をしてた時と違ってお店にちゃんとしたパンが並んでたから柔らかいのを買えたんだ。
でかした友情、さすがだぜ。
ほら、アリスも食べようよ。
ええ、そうですね。
どうしたんだアリス、なんかぼーっとして。
何でもありません。ただ。
ちょっとキリト、一気に3つも取っちゃダメ。1個ずつ。
近いはずなのに遠く感じただけです。
俺たちが食事を終えてしばらく経った
後、もしかして
まさか。
行くよ。
Hello, zombie. How you doing? And welcome back, Haru.
そらくこれで一通りのカラントは借り終えたけど、これからどうする？
まだもう少しルーリットを見ていくかいアリス？
いいえ、もう大丈夫です。魔獣を倒しカラントを切ることができましたし、北の洞窟も見に行くつもりでしたが、もう時間もないことです。それによくわかりましたから。
アリス？
そうなのかい？じゃあ戻ってみんなと合流しようか。危ないよ。
ユージ大丈夫か？
僕は大丈夫だけど。あれ？
どうしたの？
財布がない。さっきまで持ってたのに。僕落としたのかな？
いや、確実にスリにあったんだろ。あ、そんなのありえないか。
近畿目録で窃盗
Well,
が
I
禁
hope
じ
you're
られ
doing
ています。
okay, man.
ですので
Since
そんな
we
ことが可能だと
had that
信
one
じられ
talk
ません。
last time.
それに1日以内
But I
に
hope you're
財布を
doing
持ち
okay
主に
now.
返せば近畿目録違反にはならないよ。
そうだよな。でもともかくあいつ追ってみようぜ。
なんだお前ら。
いや、それはこっちのセリフだ。
何の話だ？
ほらユージ
僕の財布を返してほしいんだ。
財布なんて知らない。
1日以内に返せば近畿目録違反にはなりません。
近畿目録？一体何のことだ？
まさか近畿目録を
That's
知
good.
らない？
兄ちゃんどうしたの？
心配したよ。全然帰ってこないんだもん。
お前ら隠れてろ。
近畿目録の存在を知らない。それってもしかして。
ベクタの迷子？
なあ、その可能性が高いな。
あのね、僕たち危害を加えるつもりはないんだ。
でも
事情聞いてもいいか？もし困ってるなら手助けするから。こいつに財布を返してやってくれ。
兄ちゃん、この人たち悪い人じゃなさそうだよ。
話聞いてくれるみたいだし。
分かった。
なるほど。やっぱり突然この世界に来たベクタの迷子だったってわけか。
それで村や町に助けを求めずにみんなで身を寄せ合って生きていたと。
でも泥棒はダメだろ。
そうです。盗みはよくありません。いくら法を知らないとしても。
悪い。仕事もしようがないし、この世界でどう生きていけばいいかわからなくて。
どうするアリス？ここからはルーリットの村が近いけど、そこで保護してもらうか？
ええ、そうですね。村で適正に合った転職を割り当ててもらうことができればいいと思います。
確かに自分に合った仕事をしながら過ごしてもらうのが一番だよね。
自分に合った仕事？
はい。あなた方さえ良ければ村で何か仕事をしながら生活してもらおうと思うのですが、あなた方にどのように生きたい、何をしたいという希望はありますか？
僕は釣りがしたい。得意なんだ。
彼ら冒険者 NPC にははっきりとした記憶のデータがない。だが好みや趣味嗜好といったものはきちんと存在する。不思議な存在だ。一体彼らは何者なのか。
私は力仕事が得意よ。重いものを運んだりする仕事なら任せて。
裁縫とか型紙書くとか服作る仕事ってなんかないか？
わかりました。みんなそれぞれにしたいことがあるのですね。
何にせよガスフトさんに聞いてみないとな。仕事を与えたりできるかどうか。
それではキリとユージを手間をかけますが、彼らに転職を与えてくれるようと、いえガスフトツーベルク村長に頼んでくれませんか？ 私が直接会うと何かと問題が生じると思いますので、代わりにどうかお願いします。
分かったよ。じゃあガスフトさんに僕たちから頼んでおくね。
ありがとうございます。
おい、もしかして好きなことやらせてくれるのか？
もちろんです。あなた方には自由に生きる権利がありますから。
じゃあさ、みんなも一緒に行っていい？
みんな？
他にも仲間がいるのかい？
うん、あと4人ぐらい。みんなにも声をかけてくるね。
ああ、一気にルーリットの村が大所帯になりそうだな。仕事してもらうとはいえ養えるのか
さっき村を見た感じだとギガスシダーが倒されたことで前より開墾が進んで村がちょっと豊かになったみたいだし、ちゃんと仕事をしてもらうわけだから受け入れてもらえるんじゃないかな。
なるほどな。だったら安心だ。それじゃあみんなで村に戻ろうか。
出発だね。
行きましょう。
よろしく頼む。
やっと屋根のあるところで眠れるのね。
早く連れてって。
キリトにアリス様、ユジオ。
ようメディナ、ただいま。どうしてここに？
みんなお前たちを村の中で待っていたが、そろそろではないかと思って様子を見に来た。それに情報収集に向かわせた者がいて、彼の帰りも待っていたんだ。
そうですか。
その者たちは？
ああ、彼らは
冒険者です。私たちが保護しました。
そうなのですか？彼らほどの数がいればいい戦力になるでしょう。
戦力？あなた、彼らに接触を行うつもりですか？
前回は確かにやりすぎてしまいました。しかし今回はきちんと話をしてから冒険者にお願いをします。アリス様、私この村でいろいろと情報を集めて分かったことがある。
彼らにはやりたいことがそれぞれにあります。生きる上で目標にすべきことや好きなことがあるのです。
アリス様、
あなたのやり方が完全に間違っているとは思いません。しかし話を聞いたところ、彼らは誰一人として戦士になりたいとは言いませんでした。
ルーリットの村を守るためには必要なこともあるのではないですか？
あなたが接触すれば彼らは従順な戦士、もしくは情報を集める存在になることでしょう。ですが戦うことは彼らの希望ではありません。無理強いをすることにはやはり納得ができない。誰も好き好んで誰かの人形になろうとする者はいないのです。
アリス様はやはり現状がお分かりになっていません。
どういう意味です？
対策本部には現状人手が足りていません。貴族たちは非協力的であり、この衛兵たちはほとんど頼れない。相次ぐ魔獣の発生に対応するにはより多くの人員が必要です。人形、そのように表現されてしまえば確かに反論のしようがありません。しかし事実、私が接触した冒険者たちは命令に従い魔獣を討伐し情報を集めてくれている。対策本部の役に立っているはずです。
命令？あなたが彼らにしているのはお願いではなかったのですか？一体いつから命令になったのです？今回の子供たちの失踪事件を追うのに追加の人員はこれ以上必要ではありません。メディナ殿、彼らに関してはそのままでいさせてくれませんか？
救世主様、調査の結果新たな情報をつかめました。
なんだ？
この先にある村でも子供の行方不明事件が起こっているとのことです。
そうか、ありがとう。
救世主様のためであるならば当然のことです。
新たな情報か。どうするアリス？
早急に準備を整え向かいましょう。
そうだね。じゃあ僕は冒険者のみんなのことをガスフトさんに伝える。キリトはアスナたちに声をかけて出発準備をしてもらうように伝えてくれる？
ああ、分かった。
それじゃ後でね。
出発準備を進めた後、
Preparations went into the night,
俺たちはルーリッ
so we decided to camp just outside Rulit.
そして出発は
But while searching for a campground, we ran into some unexpected characters.
あれは
どうもです。ヤッホー、キリト。
奇遇だな。
リーネルン・ピゼル、ディソルバート、ここで何してるんだ？
師匠と一緒に魔獣討伐任務をこなしたところだよ。
我に下された任務だったのだが、いつの間にか二人がついてきていたのだ。
そうなのか。
お疲れ様です、デュソルバート殿。
師弟関係はあれからうまくいっているみたいだな。
余計な世話だ。
ねえねえ、子供の失踪事件ってどうなったの？進展あり？なし？困ってるなら私たちが調査に協力してあげてもいいよ。
お前たち何を言っている？早く対策本部に戻るぞ。
聞く話によると北帝国はこの衛兵が無能で役に立たず、魔獣の対応も間に合わないとか。討伐の時は私たち役に立つし、子供だから情報調査も怪しまれずにできるよ。
人手が増えるのは助かりますが、私たちだけで問題ありませんよ。
絶対に役に立つから一緒に行かせてください。
ダメだ。
チンボ。まあ止められてもついていく手段はいくらでもありますけどね。それもそっか。よし。
おい、よしとは何だ？
何でもありません。失踪事件の調査に行くのは諦めました。では帰りましょう、師匠。
アリス殿、すまないが我らが同行してもよいだろうか。足手まといにならぬよう二人は我が見張っておく。
ええ、デュソルバート殿がそうおっしゃるならば。
もしかしてついていっていいの？
事実、北帝国での魔獣発生情報は絶えず、これからも我らは北帝国に滞在する必要がある。重大な事件を追うアリス殿たちと行動を共にしつつ、魔獣を倒していけばカラントコアなるものにたどり着ける可能性がある。そしてお前たちは放っておくと何をするかわからぬからな。
長い付き合いだからリネルの言ったことがシャレにならないと思ったんだな。
ありがとう、師匠大好き。さすがは私たちの師匠です。信じていました。
わざわざ我についてきたのはそれが狙いだったのか？
違いますよ。師匠の武術はこの目で見たかったからです。そうそう、全然不純な動機なんかじゃない。
なあまあ頼りになる仲間が増えたってことかな。
ええ、一末の不安は感じますが、デュソルバート殿がいらっしゃいますから。
すまぬがよろしく頼む。
そして夜、俺たちは野営をしながら出発準備を整えていた。
あ、キリト君、どうしてお菓子ばっかり持ってきちゃうの？
遠出の時にお菓子がないと寂しいだろ。
遠足じゃないんだから、ほんとしょうがないわね。はいみんな、メンテする武器があるなら早めに行ってね。あ、じゃあ私のもいいですか？もちろんよ、そこに置いて。ありがとうございます。やっぱりリズは頼りになるな。今や細工も学ぶ私には怖いものなしよ。どんな武器でも任せなさい。アスナさん、新生術のことでちょっと教えてもらいたいことがあるんですけど、いいですか？大丈夫だよ。どうしたの？
救世主様のお役に立てて毎日充実しています。本当にありがとうございます。
Damn, those tree textures. They took a bit to load in.
救世主様、次の指示は何ですか？
Damn. This game seriously needs to get those texture issues in place before it gets worse. But they probably wouldn't be able to. Who knows? But still, I'm surprised that this game has texture issues, but they can get not too much. Because this band that we're talking about.
アリスがどこに行ったか知らない？私たちこの近くに設営した天幕で寝るつもりなんだけど。というか、なんであんたが男子天幕の近くじゃなくてしれっと女の園にいるわけ？
いや、これはアスナに俺の荷物がちゃんとしてるか確認するためだって言われて。
ま、こうして女の子に囲まれてるのがあんたらしいといえばあんたらしいけど、なんなら気づかれないよう女子天幕に混ざって寝ちゃう気だったりして。
そんなわけないだろ。
キリト君、何話してるの？
いや、アリスいないから探してくれ。
ごまかしたわね。キリト君？
とはいえなかなか見つからないな。アリスどこにいるの？でもメディアも少し様子がおかしかった。どちらも気になるけど、でも今は確かメディナはここに。
Those tree textures seem to have trouble popping in now every time the background changes.
よ、メディナ。
キリト、
どうしたんだよ。一人で素振りなんかして。
どうしたも何も己を鍛えているだけだ。見ればわかるだろう。
いや、そうだけどさ、なんか最近様子がおかしいから心配だったというか、なんというか。
またお前の妙なおせっかいか？いい加減飽きたぞ。
飽きるってなんだよ。
この声は
猫？
おお、よしよし、ここに迷い込んできたのかよ。
いきなり態度変わったな。
首輪をしているということは飼い猫か。よし、小魚をやろう。
なんで小魚持ち歩いてるんだよ。
いいかいいか。
まったくメディナは変わってないな。相変わらず猫の前じゃ優しくなる。
Not much, just continue with the story here.
食べたいのか？
Since the cutscenes are pretty long, but I won't mind since this one does have a little bit of relevancy to the story at least. If it were a character episode cutscene, I'd skip it right out. Or outright. Cause those I intend to do on stream. I might do them off stream, but Not during stream.
キリトアリス様は私のことを信頼していないのか。
アリスか。
You should, honestly.
ああ、冒険者のことか。
It's not too bad of a game, honestly.
ただ
After all that I've played, honestly, they did a pretty good job.
良かれと思ってやったことだった。
The camera system needs a bit more work.
おめえを注がなければならない。そのためには私が筆頭に立ち手柄を立てなければならないんだ。もっと役に立たないと。冒険者たちに命令をしてしまっているとしても、私は武功を立てることを諦めるわけにはいかない。
オルティナノスケのために。
ああ。
じゃあメディナは家どうこうじゃなくて、メディナ自身はどうしたんだ。
私はメディナ・オルティナノスだ。オルティナノス家の名誉を取り戻すことが私の目的。オルティナノス家は代々氷教会に仕えていた。そしていずれは人々を導き人海を守ると言われている。
Let me read that
だからこそ
on
私
the
は
phone.
人々を導き民を守る。腐敗した貴族が当てにならない以上、私がやるほかない。たとえどんな手段を使っても。
そうか。
キリト、お前は私をどう思っている？
大事な友達だ。だからもしメディナに何かあればいつでも力になる。一人で何でもかんでも抱え込むのは良くないと思うぜ。
そうか。
What is up with these random fucking accounts with obvious surnames and shit? Placing these fucking website links. What the fuck?
静かな場所を探す。
俺のせいかよ。なんだか考えている様子だったけど、もう一度追うのはよした方がいいか。そうだ、アリスのことも探さないと。でもどこにいるんだろう。あ、昼間俺たちが昔氷を取りに行った洞窟が気になると言ってたな。結局一緒に行けなかったけど、もしかして行ってみるか。
Now, do you ever check the comment section for some videos of mine? Because the one I just got, actually a notification says a day ago, so a day ago for this comment by Michael Mitchell commented 034 collegegirls.online. And I got a few more of them beforehand. So let me open up the YouTube Studio app. Because for some reason I've seen some of these comments before. And I don't know why, but they kept popping up before. Change of... No, I must have deleted them. But they seem to be these random bots that comment with like their usernames are pretty ironic ones, like for instance Jonathan Johnson. Ones like that, like those usernames. I see similar ones like that popping up once in a while, typing in a timestamp and then a spot where they put a website's name. And I'm just gonna delete this one as well, because I don't want that shit on my channel, because I don't know if they're bot accounts or not. But something's really fucking weird. I'll go ahead and send you a screenshot of what I mean in Discord. Real quick.
「
The one I just now sent you is the one I just got. And then the other ones I had to find on my phone real quick. Hold on. I can't find them. Damn it. I'll check it some other time. Yeah, I don't know why they keep popping up, but the last ones I'm pretty sure I deleted them because I can't find them. Exactly. I don't know what the fuck it is, but every time, like, I remember one of the times I clicked on one of the links, but it seemed to pop me into whatever the fuck the website was, which I don't even want to get into, because I don't even remember what the website was, because I'm pretty sure I just clicked off because I saw a virus notification, so I quickly hopped off of that shit. So, YouTube needs to fix their shit, because I'm pretty sure that's either a fucking bot, well, a sex bot maybe, pretty sure, or some random scumbags are trying to get me in deep shit that I don't even need to be involved with at all. Because clearly I'm innocent and that's the case. All I'm doing is just trying to take care of my own channel, and then those random comments pop up, for rarely anyway. Only like 2 or 3 of them popped up before, and then this one happened a day ago, apparently. I don't know what it was, but if I see more bots like that, I gotta report them to YouTube. Because YouTube needs to get off of their asses and actually do their shit, instead of relying on some stupid robot program that's managing the system that's ruining people's livelihoods. Something that they have to go to YouTube in order to manage. And sometimes YouTube is their only link between them and their livelihoods. And once that link breaks, they're dead. And YouTube doesn't do anything about it to help them. They don't do anything. All they ever do is at least listen to the big people, the big YouTubers. I'm talking Jacksepticeye, Markiplier, PewDiePie, people like them. Only the big channels get mentioned by YouTube. They don't bother to mention any of the lower channels. They don't bother to listen to them. The only ones that they'd actually listen to are the higher up channels. The ones that actually have built a name for themselves over time. Mr. Beast as well, yes. I mean, like, big as in, like, millions of subscribers. But, like, YouTube doesn't bother to listen to the other side. And if they do, then the only people that they tend to listen to from this side that we're on would be the big YouTubers, like, as I mentioned, PewDiePie, Jacksepticeye, and Markiplier. But the lower people, whenever they get fucked over by random parties or whatever, YouTube decides to just go ahead and fuck over the user base instead of actually helping them out. They don't decide to help, they just decide to make the platform worse. And at that point, I'll still try to be on here, do what I can for my channel, but at some point it will go under. I'm not doubting that. I know it will. Because YouTube just wants to rely on an AI that they can't even manage to help work the system properly. And since they can't get a better AI to manage the system, they're gonna have to go back in themselves and actually take care of it for once and actually do their job. Like Susan Wojcicki. I'm sorry if I mispronounced her name, but I really don't know how to pronounce it, and that's the best way I can pronounce it. But I don't think she's doing anything correct with YouTube. I want to see a replacement of her. Honestly, I think YouTube needs a better CEO. Yeah, but this whole bullshit with YouTube didn't start during COVID. I mean, back then, once it actually began, during the adpocalypse, 2016, back then, when YouTubers were getting shamed left and right for no fucking reason. That is what I'm talking about. That whole situation, and it's still going on. And yeah, I understand the whole being short on staff at the moment due to COVID-19, but at the beginning, when it came to the US, and people were trying to talk about the situation, YouTube was silencing them. And no one could talk about it until YouTube realized, you know what, this is a desperate situation that we're all in, let's just go ahead and talk about it. And they actually let people talk about it for once. But at first, they tried to silence us. They tried to silence freedom of speech that people had, just so that they could avoid people talking about COVID-19. And those that have monetization might not have it any longer because YouTube doesn't really care about them at this point. They just see whatever it is and take it down. They don't even bother to take in the context and shit. But yeah, fuck YouTube. Honestly, I'll keep working on my channel until my channel goes under by YouTube. And I know it will be by YouTube, because that's what they've done to everyone else. But I'll continue making videos and streams on my channel until then. And once my channel does go back under, then I'll just pop back up with another one if I have to. If I even want to. But yeah, fuck YouTube. But yeah, how you doing, Alice? Did you meet the requirements though to get monetized? Because there are specific requirements. You have to have a specific amount of views, a specific amount of subscribers, and stuff like that. But Alice, if you want to join me or whatever, you're welcome to. I'll just set it up right now for you. The password will be the same as always. 0707 will be the password. But yeah, Haru, make sure you put in, or make sure you have the correct channel requirements to get monetization before you even ask for it. Because I'm sure that if you do have them, I'm pretty sure they won't do it right away. You'll still have to mention it and give them some of your channel statistics so that they can check to see if you are eligible for monetization. So don't just jump into it right away. Otherwise you're gonna get yourself fucked over in that regard. But honestly, I think YouTube should just go back to the way it was, but I don't think that would ever happen. And if anything, I think that Susan should not be CEO of the platform anymore. She should get replaced by a different CEO that could actually manage the platform properly and actually help the people that are suffering on it. and then that person can actually change things, such as actually manage the fucking platform, and get some people who know what they're doing to work on the platform so that they can fix the AI that they want to work with, or if they still want to work with it at that point, and actually fix it and get things going. And if they don't want to work with it, then fuck yeah, get rid of that fucking AI, because it's broken, and if they're not even gonna bother to fix it, toss it out in the dump. Because at this point, they're not even bothering to fix the platform with anything at all. Not even the freaking bots that they have set out on it. They're not even bothering to fix those to fix the platform itself. But yeah, Alice, if you do want to join, just let me know, and I can invite you to a party on whichever account you're on. Alright, sweet. I'll go ahead and invite you to the party then. Alright, I invite you to the party, Alice. So how you doing? That's good. Yeah. I'm in the northern cave at the moment. So you can meet me there. Over in, the northern section of the map. Yeah, that's fine, Horror. Once we get further into the game, you can join Alice and I. Yeah, northern cave. Okay, I'm literally at the start of the cave. You know where I am? Oh yeah, I checked those screenshots that he sent me. Those are some pretty cool stuff. But I got something new myself earlier when I got my cube ticket going. I finally got a weapon skin. Flowering Breeze Cherry Blossom. What'd you get? Oh yeah, and your avatar still didn't update for me for some fucking reason. Oh yeah, that outfit I saw in the screenshots. Haru, send me the PSN in Discord so that I don't forget this time, because I forgot last time. What the? Oh, now your character updated this time. What the hell? It just updated. Now your character is using the same weapons as you. Unless he just changed them. God damn. Haru, send me the PSN of yours on Discord, because I forgot to check it last time. And it'll probably take me a bit to find it too. Is level 50 the max? Really? There's no other higher level than 50? Damn. There's enemies that are level 50 or higher, yet the player can't go higher than level 50? Damn, Bandai, what the fuck? I know for sure that Fatal Bullet was level 100 for max level at first, and then they boosted it to 200, and then at last they put it to 300. Oof. It's ironic that I'm covering your back while you check your equipment with, you and myself. I'll add you in a bit, Haru. Probably after the stream though. But yeah, I'll check it later on Discord. Fucking teeth. Huh? What are you looking for? Oh shit. Yep, I've got the keys. Who? Bats respawned. You couldn't find it? Yeah, I just had to kill some bats.
疲れ様。
I'm still in chapter 3.
アリス、ここにいたのか。
I would have progressed further last night, just that I suddenly were feeling really tired, so I ended up just falling asleep during the stream a little bit, and then I just decided to cut the stream. Yeah. I was slightly awake, and I knew I was still streaming, but I couldn't help myself. The snoring was on purpose, though. Yeah. Cause I was snoring, but I was like, I just felt like snoring, I don't know why. So I just did it on purpose.
そしてここで私はダークテリトリーの土に触れ、禁忌目録違反を犯して氷協会に連行された。私が記憶を奪われ、アリスシンセシス30となる分岐点がこの場所だったのかと思うと複雑な思いです。
そうだよな。あれって実は弁当を冷やすための氷を取りに行こうっていう俺の提案が事の発端なんだよ。遊女はむしろやめようって言ってたんだけどさ、つまりあの事件に関する責任は俺にあってだな。だからその
謝る必要はありません。
Nope, save that for the Goblin Slayer. Like shit, we in SAO or are we in Goblin Slayer? Which one is it, game? Come on. Oh, Goblin Slayer, it's another anime / manga series. And it takes place in this world where like people are seen to be like trying to defend for themselves, because there's like different monsters out there, and especially goblins. And this one person out there is like dressed up and clad in armor and whatnot, and he's known as the Goblin Slayer because he only takes on missions relating to goblins, and he murders them ruthlessly, mercilessly, gouges their eyes out, pierces their hearts, burns them. Even if it's just a child goblin, he knows that he can't take the risk of letting one live, because they'll just grow up to be a filthy goblin. You should watch it, honestly, it's a pretty cool anime. Or read it. The manga is pretty cool too, and seems to have a little more detail in there than the anime, from what I've read on the first volume anyway, because I haven't gotten too far in it. But the first volume, aka the first episode, pretty brutal.
私がお前や友情と共有できる思い出は何もない。
確かに今のアリスはアリス・ツーベル家じゃない。でも俺たちは記憶なんかなくても大切な仲間だろ。
たとえそうだとしても事実は変わりません。私は聖号騎士アリス・シンセシス30。その魂は最高司祭様によって作られたもの。天界から召喚されたわけでもないという事実を知ってもなお、 私は人海の守護のため戦い続ける。しかし自分が最高司祭様に作られた存在と知った以上、私は昔と同じ意識では歩めない。歩んではいけないのです。人形であることを今度こそやめるために。
それで騎士としての義務に対して迷いが出てきた。そうなのか？
ええ、私はやはり全ての人間を守るべきだという考えにはもはや賛同できない。人が戦う意味も知らず盲目に戦い続けることは不可能であり、何より間違いであると感じます。だから彼ら冒険者にもそれを知りたくはなかった。
そうか。アリス、もしも気を悪くしたらごめん。あの冒険者たちをメディナに接触させなかったのは、意識の書き換え行為がシンセサイズの秘技を思わせるからなのか？
はい。私はメディナ殿の行動を見て思わず昔の自分を思い出してしまったのかもしれません。
やっぱりそうだったのか。
最高司祭様によって大切な記憶と家族を奪われ、作られた人格で生きることを余儀なくされたこの身。私は聖号騎士として生きる今を不満に思っているわけではありません。しかし誰かが自分の意志を他者に奪われ従順な兵器になることに賛同するわけにはいかない。
やっぱりそう考えていたんだな。
はい。お前には見透かされているのだろうと感じてはいましたが、みんなに心配をかけてしまいますね。戻りましょうか。
アリス。
何です？
俺は今のアリスのこと好きだぜ。
からかわないでください。
からかってなんかないって。
好きなどと、お前と来たら本当に。ほら早く行きますよ。
そして翌日、俺たちは情報があった村へ向かうこととなった。
Chapter 3-2 Lamentation, a Devouring Passion. Well, I'm on 3-2 now. How long till chapter 4 now? I still forgot your memory's fucked.
次の日、さてと。
Be 24 hours, maybe. Where are you at now? I'ma head to the main base. You know, the village. where we do all of our equipment sorting and shit, weapon enhancing. I just call it the home base because that's what I'm using to calling those places in games. The home base. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm in the town. I'm just here to take care of some business.
ありがとう。はい。
ありがとう。
I got 4 Yellowstone. Yes! I know, but the characters want me to do side quests for them, so they won't let me buy from them at all. Some of them, anyway. And some of them haven't given me all their materials available yet. So I can't buy shit. Except for the fucking hard slate, purple stone, and melt slate, which is shit I need, as well as the red dye flowers. But that's it. You should hop on it, Haru. It's pretty cool. How do we get the some of the higher end materials, such as the Crimson Barbs, Thunder Eyes, Nuclear Gems, and Colossal Soulstone? Oh, because I'm checking the crafting requests I can do at one of the blacksmiths in the town, and it shows those materials for some of the weapons. And some of them have pretty high damage. I got a nice bow. How much does my current bow do? Okay, what about my mace? It's not too much of a drop. You know what? I'm gonna make a new weapon. The Stormbreaker. It's a mace type weapon. Because Stormbreaker. That's why. Stormbreaker. What stone? Oh, nice. Wait, 29. Meanwhile, I'm over here broke as fuck. I only got $155. I know. I thought you said you did it earlier. Oh. I forgot. You can never be too careful though in this game. Yeah. Yes, there is. The Swordcraft Academy. I didn't say anything, so why are you responding as if I did? Wait, shit, what am I doing at this guy? I need to go talk to someone else if I want to sell my shit. What did she need?
しよう。ね、何？うん、よろしく。ねえ、よろしく。
Oh, the sword skins? Well, it was technically just one, but it was. Let me check. The Flowering Breeze Cherry Blossom. And it's beautiful looking. Yeah. It was rare tier. Yeah, it said rare tier. Well, it had the lettering anyway. Are you now? How big is that dick of yours, huh? I'm just joking. How big is that sword of yours? Don't know.
つけましょう。
Not sure, Haru. I'm just roaming the map, trying to see if I've already gotten this chest before. Don't think I have, though.
ジェネレートルミナスエレメントディスチャージジェネレートルミナスエレメントディスチャージジェネレートサーバルエレメントジェネレートメタリックエレメントディスチャージ頑張りましょう
負ける気はない。
どうでしょうか。うん、よろしく。
任せて。
ええ。何？よろしくね。
よろしくな。
丈夫？
はあ。
だけど
ありがとう。よろしく。
わかりました。
通りです。どうにか片付けましょう。きっと勝てるなら勝てる。勝った終わりました。
勝ったね。
どうもありがとう。
何？よろしくね。
I got to the Locust Rocks just now.
どうしたんだ。
魔獣が出てこの衛兵数人で迎え撃ったが我らではどうにもならず、隣の村のこの衛兵を救援に呼びに行こうとしていたところだ。
キリト君、私たちで助けてあげない？そうよね。行方不明事件も気になるけど、このまま放っておくわけにもいかないし。
ああ、そうだな。アリスにディソルバートいいか。
ええ、もちろんです。行きましょう。
構わぬ。
キリト、
行くぞ。
I'll be right back. I have returned.
どうにかなったかな。
この地帯でもカラントが多く生えているようだな。ここの近衛兵は比較的勤勉なようだが、それでも討伐をこなしきれていないということはやはり。
メギロは？
いや、なんでもない。
みんなお疲れ様。それじゃまた村を目指して歩こうか。
皆さんは先に行ってください。
どうしてだ？
いえ、ここにもこのような魔獣がいるということは、他の村にも被害が波及する可能性があります。
アリス、もしかしてセルカたちやルーリットの村が心配なのか？
ですので、魔獣の討伐を行ってから私は村に向かいます。
我も行く。
デュソルバート殿も来てくださるのですか？
それじゃあ俺も魔獣の討伐に行くよ。カラントを切れる代表として。結構この辺り広いしさ、数人ずつに分かれて魔獣を倒しながら村を目指した方が効率いいだろう。
そうだね。じゃあ僕もキリトと行くよ。
分かった。私たちもこの辺りの魔獣を討伐するわ。明暗ね。村に先に行って待っておくより、直近の問題をみんなでとっとと片付けた方が良さそうだわ。よーし、じゃあ師匠たちよりすっごい魔獣倒しちゃうからね。お手柄をあげて聖騎士になります。
勝手な行動は許さんぞ。
はいはい、分かってるって。師匠は心配性だもんね。
そういうわけでは。
心配じゃないんですか？
心配だ。
了解。 気をつけるから大丈夫だってば。
何か釈然としないものを感じるやりとりだ。
よし、それじゃあ行くか。
では皆さん、そしてデュソルバート殿、よろしくお願いいたします。
ああ。よし、こんなもんか。
そうだね。村に向かってそこでみんなと合流しようか。
ああ、アリスたちもおそらく片付けられただろうし。
ありがとうございました。この一帯の討伐は完了しましたし、行きましょう。
アリス、何かあったのか。
何かとは。
普段勝ち気なものが心に迷いがある時に見せる表情は共通している。
迷い、そうですね。迷いならば少々ありました。しかし騎士たる者が進むべき道を進まず悩むことは道に反することです。今後はそのようなことがないよう気をつけたいと思います。
我は 決して咎めたのではない。アリス殿が心配であっただけだ。どうされた？
申し訳ありません。以前のデュソルバート殿と少し変わられた気がして、つい。
キリトという剣士が言ったのだ。本心を言わなければならぬ時もあると。非常に不本意極まりないが、我は少々影響を受けてしまったのかもしれん。
なるほど。本当に彼は破天荒で人の心を揺るがす困り者です。
だが特に悪いこともない。本音を口にした結果、厄介な弟子が2人できてしまったが。
リネルとフィゼル、勝ち気なものとはフィゼルのことですね。近頃の2人はデュソルバート殿にすっかり懐いているようにお見受けします。
いや違う。先ほど思い出したのは、
デュソルバート殿？
あれはいつも眠る我を揺り起こしてくれた手の持ち主だ。我と同じ指輪をつけていた。
デュソルバート殿にも失った記憶の残滓が存在する。まるで私にとってのセルカと同じ。それはきっとシンセサイズの秘技の際に奪われた記憶の中にある大切なもの。デュソルバート殿はその手の持ち主を懐かしく思われることがありますか？
あ
あ。会いたいとその手の持ち主について知りたいと思うことはあるのですか？
わからぬ。ただ我はあの手に再び触れることはかなわない。おそらくもう二度と守ることはできはしない。失ったものを取り戻すことはできぬからだ。我はあの記憶についてそれ以上思い出すことはできぬが、その事実だけは理解できる。この手で守ることができない何かに対し思いを馳せることは感傷的になるだけでいい結果にはならない。
ええ、そうかもしれませんね。
余計な話をしてしまった。すまん。
そんなことはありません。気遣っていただきありがとうございます。
いや、アリス殿が検証であるならば良いのだ。それでは行こう。
それじゃ。
ああ。
お疲れ様。
終わったな。
I'm gonna go ahead and end it for tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed, and feel free to tune in again next time. I'm just gonna go ahead and check YouTube for a bit. Yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed. And next time I'll be do a different game for the stream, because I think I've done a good bit of Alicization Lycoris. So I will go ahead and next game I'll stream, I'll probably just do Ghost of Tsushima or something like that. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Feel free to tune in again, and whenever I stream the game again, we'll be sure to pick up where I left off with the story. And at some point I'll learn what these two question mark bars are, whether they're gathering mode and extra customization mode or something. I'll find out eventually. And once the SEO shop is up, then I'm gonna make sure I gouge its eyes out. By that, I mean I'm gonna rip it to shreds and expose it for what it could be. To see if there's any intent that I had to put a stop to. Because this game I know is headed towards down the road of microtransactions. And if it's presented in a way to where you'd have to pay to win, then I'll expose it myself if I have to. Because knowing that they have a shop system as well as a lottery system in this game, then something will have to happen. Because if it's in a way to where the player will have no choice but to pay to win in the end, then Bandai will actually have to step in and actually know what's wrong with it. Because there's no way this game can be rated T if the microtransactions are implemented as a gambling device. There's no way it can be rated T at that point. Because gambling is not for teens, it's for older audiences. And by that I mean people that are 21. At least here in the US anyway. I don't know about anywhere else, but as far as the US go, I'm pretty sure you have to be 21 to gamble. And if Bandai has it to where they're gonna make a loot system to where you'd have to pour in real money in order to get what you want, but it takes forever to get it, just like gambling, then it's gonna be gambling. And something will have to be done about it. Because I do not like seeing the cube word right there, knowing exactly what it is by now. You can accept network quests and get cube tickets once you complete them, which are fairly easy quests, and you get a cube ticket to see what you can get. And it's a gamble, either way. Either way you get it. I still look at it as a gamble. Is it done poorly? I wouldn't say so. But here in the game, the cube ticket system doesn't seem to be anywhere near financially predatory. But yeah, we'll see what happens with the cube section and the SEO shop down the road. And hello Dennis, how you doing? Actually, before I do go, I'm gonna go ahead and go back into the game and do something with the character creation real quick. But after I do a little bit more of the character creation, then I'm gonna get going. But yeah. Pretty good, pretty good. I was just about to end the stream anyway, but I went on for a tiny bit of a little rant right there, right before you joined. But I'm gonna go back into the game and check out some of the character creation real quick. Because I think I want to change some options, but I don't know yet. Well, maybe I'll continue a little more. Yeah, I'll just continue. But I gotta figure out how to get up there so I can get the chest. But yeah. I'm just worried about how the microtransactions will be handled in this game. I'm not sure, but as far as I know, due to one of the systems in place in the game, there is like a cube system going on in the game, which it's connected to these network quests. And these network quests will give you cube tickets when you complete them. And you can use cube tickets in the cube menu over at the main menu, or at the title screen anyway. And when you go to the cube menu and you use a cube ticket, it basically chooses a specific reward that the cube ticket can be used on, but it chooses it at random, not based on the player's choice. Basically, it's kind of like gambling in a way. It's just that you don't actually pay for the cube tickets, you just hunt them down or accept them as a reward. But I know that for sure that one of the rewards for that cube system, for if you get it, is like a swimsuit basically. And I'll show you even. One of the player avatars I can have on my team has it. But you'd have to go through network quests, which are basically quests that you can do as long as you're connected to the network. You can do them and get a cube ticket for them, but you will have to hope that you get what you want, because the reward is chosen at random. The player doesn't get to choose it. So you won't really be able to choose exactly what you want. But as far as I know, I have no idea if any of the base content includes any of the outfits that you'd want. But so far, it doesn't really seem like there are many of those in the game. Only some, but not too many of them. I don't really know what all of them look like, but hold on. That's the only one that I know of. Just this one. I'll bring her into battle if you want. And this is the only one that I know of, but it's just from the cube system, which is basically kind of like gambling in a way. But you'd have to get the cube tickets from the network quests and redeem them over and over until you actually get it. It's supposed to be one of the high tier rewards in the cube system going on right now. And later in the future, they'll have the Sword Art Online shop finished for the game, so they can implement their fucking microtransactions, which I honestly don't agree with. microtransactions should be in the game at all. Even if they present them in a way to where you don't need them in order to win, to where it'd be pay to win. So that's another topic for a later date, once it comes out anyway. But as far as I know, I just don't know how many bikinis and whatnot are in the game, as far as I know. Because I can't seem to find that many, so you'll have to find out for yourself if you do have the game, or search anywhere else online, because I have no idea. Only besides this one, because this one I do know of, but that's only part of the cube system, as I mentioned earlier. I'm not really sure, actually. Based off of what she's wearing here, probably, something that's about the same, except, well, the bottom half would act kind of like a skirt in a way, and then the top I'd leave how it would normally look. Probably one of those, I guess. I don't know. I don't really have a preference when it comes to all that. Not that much, anyway. Question, do you have the game? If so, how far are you in it? And tell me how far you are in it by what chapter you're in, if you can remember. Because right now I'm on chapter 3-2. Honestly, I'd say it's not too bad of a game. I do agree with some points that some of the reviewers are making on, like, some of it does feel like some of the mechanics do feel like they're pretty old and outdated in a way, but not too much. But generally I think the combat's pretty good, and I'd say the story's not too bad either. It's just that I went into this game at first not knowing the whole story of the original source material of Alicization, so I never knew how this game would go from the beginning. And so technically my first experience with Alicization was with this game. So in that regard I kinda like it a little bit more because of that, because it was both my first experience in a new SEO game in general, but also my first experience in learning the story of Alicization. So it's kinda got a little bit of a sentimental value for me, in a way. But the combat's pretty good, although the camera work does need a little tweaking here and there for the combat, because it tends to get a little messy, and it tends to get out of the player's control at times, to where the player won't be able to see what in the hell they're doing. So it does become an issue a little bit, so I would make note of that. And there are also various frame rate drops that happen a little bit here and there during just moments when you're just walking around and stuff like this. Sometimes the frame rate will dip a little bit, and then there's also some texture issues, if you can tell. But the game's not completely bad, honestly. There's some pretty cool parts about it, such as the combat, as I mentioned. And the character designs are pretty cool. The animations look pretty smooth, and generally the combat's pretty fast-paced and not too slow, as some people have said, which in the beginning, during the tutorial, the combat is pretty slow, but that's only during a specific combat mode that's in the game, for when you're doing a one-on-one battle against another character in the game. And that's during specific story events. And that's what's known as duel mode in this game. And duel mode is basically a one-on-one battle against another character that you'd be fighting. And in this game it's pretty good, it's just that it slows down the movement a lot for when you're moving sideways and backwards. But when you're moving forwards, you're pretty fast. However, in regular combat like I am in right now, it's honestly the speed that you're looking at right now. It's not too slow, nor is it too fast. But as for the AI is not too bad. It's just that they do tend to get a little stuck sometimes, and then sometimes they can fall off like that, like Yujio down there trying to fight this enemy right here. Two enemies, I guess. But yeah, the combat ain't too bad, and the animations look pretty clean most of the time. But sometimes there can be a little bit of a frame rate issue, not just times when you're just idly walking around and whatnot, but also during combat. Only a little bit though, I haven't noticed it during combat too much. But overall, I don't think it's too bad of a game as some people have been saying. And there's some interesting mechanics in the combat, such as special finisher moves that you can use, special skills that you can perform with your allies, stuff like that. And honestly, I'd recommend the game. Not bad, honestly. But it depends on the person if they want to pay $60 for it. Because in that regard, I'm not too sure. So it's up to you if you want to pay a full $60 for it or wait for a little bit of a discount. The least amount of money I would go for paying for this game would be $30. $30 to $35. but it's up to you if you want to pay full price for it. But do note, there are some things that you won't unlock right away, such as the multiplayer and the character creation system. Now, those two things won't unlock until you complete Chapter 1 of the story mode. Chapter 1 of the story mode is, I'd say, 12 to 15 hours long, depending on how far you go and what you do. And, or how fast you can play the game and go through it. But, it depends. But Chapter 1, it wasn't too bad, honestly. It actually taught me how to play the game a fair bit. And there were various segments where I was really engaged in the story. So I'd say it is worth it, but I don't know how much for exactly. So it's up to you on how much you want to pay for the game. But if you want the game, I'm not stopping you. I think it's a pretty fun game, honestly. And that's coming from someone who's been streaming the game left and right over and over recently for hours on end. But yeah, I'd say it's not too bad of a game, and I'd recommend it myself. That's coming from someone who's actually played the game and also played the other games as well. Honestly, it's not too bad. There are some things that you might have an issue with, such as the frame rate and the textures maybe. And sometimes the animation might not look too good, or like the camera work maybe, but in general I don't think this game's too bad. So I'd say pick it up if you really want it, because I don't really see a problem with getting it. Because in my eyes, this game's honestly pretty fun. Ooh, I got a nice weapon. I'm gonna use this baby right here. But then there's this one though. Dennis, if you're still here, you heard everything I said, right? I'm just wondering.
よ、お待たせ。
ちょうど私たちも今着いたところよ。一応通りがかったところにいた魔獣はみんな討伐したわ。キリト君、お疲れ様。
アスタもな。
あ、
Oh, and do note, if you are still here, or just anyone in general, I guess, this game has a crap ton of cutscenes. So it's up to you if you want to sit through them for extra hours, I'd say. If you really want to just blow through the game, be my guest. I won't stop you there, because this game has so many cutscenes, and most of them being pointless, really. That, honestly, I'd say would be my #1 gripe with the game. Too many cutscenes, and they tend to be too long as well.
お前たちは師弟関係という概念を根本的に間違って捉えているようだ。
よし、それじゃあ村で情報を集めよう。
あ、そうだな。一体どうして？それでこいつか。
行こうか。
そんな。ああ。そして再び魔獣の情報収集のため村へと戻った。いいですか？
うん。うん。
わかりました。
よろしくな。
お疲れ様。
I'm gonna end it here though, as I planned. But yeah, I'm gonna get going. anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed. And before I go, whenever the SAO shop goes up, I will be ripping it to shreds. And if it in any way, shape, or form has pay-to-win mechanics, I will stop this game entirely. I will stop streaming it at that point. And then, if the game also has any gambling that involves real money, then something will have to happen. Because with the whole microtransactions thing, they don't deserve to be in video games at all. And honestly, I can't believe there's gonna be a freaking microtransaction store in the game. And I really hope that there won't be any pay-to-win mechanics in the game, because if there will be, then I'll just stop playing the game at that point. And yeah. But yeah, I'm just gonna be taking off here. Hope you guys enjoyed. Feel free to check out any of my other content on my channel. Subscribe if you like the content and you want to see anything else on my channel. But yeah. If you want to see any like video game reviews or anything like that, I've got some on my channel. I don't have too many out there yet, still growing on that. And I also have some manga videos and stuff like that. And if you want to check out any of my other streams that I've done, they're all archived on YouTube in any of the playlists that you can find, or any of the videos that are up on the most recent videos log on my channel. So feel free to find any of my content on my channel here on YouTube. And I hope you guys enjoy the stream, whether you're watching it live or you're watching during the video as like a pre-recorded video or whatever. And as for those outfits, Dennis, I'm not sure. I don't really have a preference really. It's kind of up to the person at that point, but to me, I don't really care about bikinis and all that. But yeah, I'll be taking off here. But my schedule, usually I try to start up streaming again every night at 10 o'clock. Well, 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Every time I stream, I make sure I'm on the dot for 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Here, I'll put it in the chat real quick. I'll put it in the chat so you can screenshot it if you want to, so you can remember. Hold on real quick. Alright, there. I put it in the chat. 10 p.m. PST. That's usually whenever I start on my streams again. Every day or every night, technically. Usually, daily. Sometimes maybe a few days late. And you're welcome, Dennis. I hope you'll enjoy any future content and streams I put out. And feel free to check out any of my other content if you like what you see. And at some point I will do a review for this game, because honestly, I think this game is worthy of being reviewed. Because I honestly haven't really fun time with this game after playing it. I just hope they don't force any pay-to-win mechanics down the players' throats. Because if they do, then I'll have to rip the company to shreds on that. But we'll see once they release the SAO shop. We'll see about that, Bandai. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. And sometimes I do stream a little bit early, maybe in the daytime, like let's say 7 o'clock p.m. PST. Sometimes though. But usually it's 10 o'clock. But yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed. And for those of you who are just now tuning in, I'm sorry I'm about to end it, but it's been 4 hours, almost 5, since I started streaming tonight. So I'm gonna get going. I'm gonna hit the sack and finish up my snacks and whatnot. Yeah, they do have some pretty good ones, I won't deny that. But sometimes they have some games that don't really live up to expectations. And, yeah. But I hope you guys enjoyed. Feel free to tune in again next time. And until I stream again, I'll be thinking about what game I'll stream next. Probably Ghost of Tsushima, and if I don't do that, then I'll most likely just go back to Persona 5, and then get back to Tokyo Xanadu, and then God Eater 2. And then at some point I'll get back to Alicization Lycoris here. Yeah, Xenoverse is pretty cool. But yeah. I'll be taking off. Hope you guys enjoyed. And without further ado, as always, with my usual outro, peace out, Wolf Dog out. Have a good night, y'all. You too, Dennis. Have a good night.